Good morning, everybody. Cheers. Freshly squeezed coffee. Just made it. Made it back in time to start 2 minutes late. Hope everyone is well. Graham's wanting an amusing instead of amazing. This is going to be both amazing and amusing. Not so much amazing. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Hasn't started off well. But we'll see. So, how's everyone been? Had a good week? By the way, before I forget, although there's not many people here to tell so far, last week with the rain, the insane rain, for those that remember, so it ended up being like that all day, and the whole outside front area of my factory flooded because the drains couldn't cope with the absolute downpour, hours of downpour, and all the water came in through my front door. Some of it came in through the garage, but the garage door's got like a plastic thing, like a lip or something on the bottom of it, which kind of compresses against the concrete when the door comes down. But my front door, like a, glass aluminium frame door, there was a gap underneath, and so all the water came in, and it ended up coming in about 7 meters into my factory area. And we're not talking about a dribble, like a lot of water came in. It was pretty crazy, and I only had like a hand towel and one towel and a couple of oh my god, to dry dishes with. What are they called? I just totally forgot what they're called. Anyway, to dry dishes. Those things. Anyway, laid them all out, and I left work that day, last Wednesday. Dish towel. There's, we call them tea towels. Anyway, whatever. Yes, those. And so, I ended up leaving work that day. At one stage, I couldn't leave. The rain was so bad that I just didn't want to drive, and the whole front was flooded. The water was like this high up the side of my tires of my car. But anyway, when I did leave, it was I had to leave with just water everywhere. And I came in the next morning and brought a whole bunch of towels from home. Oh my gosh. Whole bunch of towels from home, came in, and it was super humid on Thursday, even early in the morning. And a lot of it had dried up because it was humid, but the front area near the door was still, there was about 2 meters of water, and there was like puddles of water everywhere inside the factory. Before I left on the Wednesday, like last week, I had to, I picked everything up off the floor that could possibly be a problem, any power boards or anything that was live that was sitting there. I've got power boards around my, power tools and stuff that I move around. It was full on. So that the rain, it just got worse. It ended up getting worse. So yeah, that was crazy. I'm not sure. We have a dishwasher. We have a dishwasher too, but sometimes you got to dry things. Well, I don't have a dishwasher at work, so sometimes you got to dry things with a tea towel. We call it tea towels. Anyway, so it was pretty eventful last week. It was that I've not seen rain like that since I've been here. And of course, the garage and everything at home flooded, completely flooded. When I got home, and there was still downpour when I got home, Yaz was outside with her hand in our drainage system in our driveway, trying to pull out debris and stuff to clear the drain to let more water go through. Got cuts and marks all over her hand, like sticking her hand through concrete, trying to pull it up. It was pretty full on. Anyway, so hopefully today will be nice and quiet, no rain, no wind. Yeah. Well, there you go. I thought I'd share that. I got more to share. I made it to the other side. The other side of what? What? Where? Uh, That's an old school dungeon crawler, because dungeons have changed a bit nowadays. There are no sex toys in this dungeon crawler. Also don't really have the fidelity on a 12x12 matrix to draw stuff like that. Yeah, they're called leather dish or tea towel here in the US, UK as well. They call it what? Leather dish. Not heard of that, but yeah, tea towels. I've never heard them called anything else, but then again, yeah. So, a couple of things I want to share. If I can, window open. Oh, I don't want to give that away. No spoilers. Well, there was no damage. It was just water everywhere. If you're talking about the rain, then it's just water. Like, it was concrete floor inside here, no big deal. But I was just surprised how far it came in. Like, it reached halfway down the factory. The feet of the oven. Like, there was water under the reflow oven. it was extensively turning into a swimming pool. Okay, so 2 bits of news, which might excite some people, might not excite some people, but still, I'm going to share it. If I can find, here we go, that'll do. The first bit of news is I released an update for my S3 Arduino helper yesterday. Finally finished it. Okay, Steve's excited. I haven't said hi to everyone in chat yet. Whoop, but Steve's excited. I added support for my OMG S3 and the Feather S3 Neo, which before would just spit out saying this board's incompatible. But I also added a very, very, very basic Max 17048 library as part of it. Library driver. So, because the OMG S3 has a fuel gauge on it. And so when you call get battery, like get battery voltage, here get battery voltage, which you normally do. So on my other boards, that would read off an ADC and give you a value based on a voltage divider. But if you're on the OMG S3, it'll actually read it from the Max chip and give you what the fuel gauge says it is. So that's pretty cool. Also cleaned up a bit of code and whatever else, and then I added an example. So there's a battery OMG example in there, which shows you how to initialize the fuel gauge. And then here, when you do a check battery or get battery voltage, it's actually pulling it from that. And I also show now if you're running off 5 volts or not. It'll log that you're running from 5 volts or you're running from battery, just on the example. So it shows you how to do that. So that's that. I'm glad I finally got that out, and that's been registered with the Arduino library stuff, and so that's already in the library manager for those that are using Arduino and my S3 boards. And I also added my RGB Touch Mini Arduino helper, which I started working on. So for those of you that have an RGB Touch that don't want to dig through the complexity of the Platform IO projects that I've developed for it, which are, I get they're very big and intimidating, but you want to just be able to do start from a more of a basic level, and you want to use either the Arduino IDE or still Platform IO. There's now an actual library that I've submitted to Library Manager, so you can grab this from Library Manager as well. And I've included 2 examples. There's just a basic example. So it's a minimal library. It's got basic beep and boop sounds. It's got like a basic ability to check for button presses and display stuff. And it's all encapsulated in just one library. There's not like multiple files and folders like there is in Platform IO. So you just initialize RGB Touch, initialize. You can set the brightness, fade speed to how quickly LEDs fade out. and then that's it. You poll the audio. You can check for input. Then you can do like button checks. So if pressed at 0, 0, it'll play whatever. Or you can also do if pressed area. So you can do like in this case it'll be 5 at 5,5 with a width of 2 by 2. And you can access the matrix driver directly, so you can run any of the Adafruit graphics commands. You know, draw a circle, you know, field rect, draw a line, whatever you want to do. All the things that you can do on any with the Adafruit graphics library, you can directly do just by doing stuff like this. Have you made sure it's updatable? We don't want to start a trend on Arduino IDE. What? Well, this is for 3.0. Oh, there's no. I don't think there's a reason why it would work. It wouldn't work in earlier, like the Arduino core, like 2.0. Oh, look at that! I didn't spell that right. That should be initial. I'll have to fix that. Anyway, there's that, and then there's also. This took me ages to get working. There's a spirals example, where wherever you touch the screen, it generates a spiral, and it's a spiral that goes in and out. Oh, I should flash it. Anyway, it's the same as like my spirals I do on my Feather S3 Neo. Hang on. Unplug that. So that's just saying hello. And then there's spirals. It spirals out, then it spirals back in. Like that, if you can see it. Exactly the same as that, but the spiral will be wherever you touch the screen. It'll spiral out from and back in. It's pretty cool, but it took me ages to get the spiral code working because it has to do it dynamically on the fly. I can't just hard code in all the spiral positions like I do on that. So, so this also comes with a spirals.h. It's like a spiral mapper that there's a lot of code to generate the spiral and then to be able to get the next one. And so it generates a spiral that goes from the point, it wraps all the way out and then wraps all the way back in on itself. Yeah, it was complex to do. It didn't seem complex when I thought about it, but ended up being, 4 or 5 hours of stuffing around till I got it right. So, so that's also available as well for those that want to play with these on Arduino. These meaning, RGB Touch. Okay, that was my bit of news. Let's say hi to folks in chat, because I forgot. I need to switch to live chat. So, going forwards. Antonio, hello, good morning. Spookswood, hi. Mr. England, hello. Adam, hi. Graham, hello. AJ is here. Pew, pew, pew. No lasers today. Ooh. Laser Dungeons. Well, yeah, we could do that. Johnny, hello. Gerald42. Embedded Hobbyist, meow. And Michael, good morning, Michael. Steve, SGG Electronics, hello. Dishipu is here. He's on holidays. You should switch off. Don't watch the stream on holidays. You should be relaxing. X-Micron, hi. Peter Homan, hello, Peter. I think I've got everyone. Okay, cool. Oh, and Keith, hello, Keith. Gotta remember when I drink my coffee before it goes cold today. So, which one am I doing? That one, I can go. Yeah, so let's talk about this silly idea I've got. It doesn't do a lot yet. That's interesting. Why did that take so long to connect? Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh. That's a bit different. What happened to the seed? Anyway, okay, so I don't know why I got my head back in game dev space. It wasn't my plan originally. So I just had an idea where I just wanted to do like a maze. Hey Dashaurus, you know, just a dynamically generated maze that you have to solve on RGB Touch, right? And that turned into or maybe, you know, you need to collect things on the maze, which turned into well, maybe there are things in there that you can fight, which turned into let's do a dungeon crawler, but an old school style dungeon crawler. And I also, I used to play a lot of things like hack and stuff when I was younger. Always liked the ASCII style dungeon crawler things. So I started. So this is my second revision I'm working on at the moment. Very early on in my second revision, I started off generating mazes and whatever, and I turned it into a real big mess of stuff. I had enemies going in there and whatever else. So right now, none of it's interactive, right? You can't move or anything. All I'm doing is generating dungeons. I'm writing code to generate dungeons. You know, rooms with doors and walkways and stairs, and there's a P here for player. The player is in the green dot there. S is for stairs, and the player's actually standing on stairs at the moment. So got to generate. So it's think of a multi-level endless dungeon, and so that's what I'm kind of at the moment hacking away at, and I have no idea if it's going to be fun or enjoyable, and it probably won't be. So my plan today is to do two things: to keep working on the dungeon, the generation. Right now, it's not placing doors, or not placing doors properly, doors on rooms, and I've got code that's supposed to join, to add corridors and stuff, but they're not working properly. I'm currently changing the way rooms are generated, which is breaking everything. So, are you going to add the secret hidden dungeon from Ready Player One? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I don't have the fidelity to do much with this. So, I'm not going to go do a code breakdown of this, and before everyone freaks out, yes, I'm doing it all in a header at the moment, okay? Whatever. I just don't want to have to jump back and forwards between a header and a C++ file. I can fix it later. Maybe not. So right now, it's generating random dungeons. It's supposed to be doing it off a seed, a fixed seed, which is bizarre that it's not. It should be generating the same thing every time. But anyway, we'll get to that. Somewhere between 10 by 10 and 64 by 64, right? And for this particular one, I'm just generating a 32 by 32. I'm using the Arduino library for this. I was originally going to do it in my one of my other projects, like my Tic-Tac-Toe or Mr. England's Battleship one. That way it could be a multiplayer dungeony thing, but I didn't want to fight with the framework while I'm just trying to get all the dungeon stuff happening. I could always move it over later, but for now I'm using that Arduino library I just showed you. So it's nice and easy. So right now there's nothing in the loop other than this update. I don't have any audio or whatever playing, so all it does at the moment is sets the brightness, set the fade speed to 0 because I don't want it to fade out, tell it to create a dungeon, that's the seed I'm using, and so it creates a dungeon and then it generates. And I'm doing it this way because I want to be able to generate and destroy dungeons on the fly. So the idea is if you go to a set of stairs and you walk onto the stairs, you can whether they're up or down doesn't matter. That will take you to the next dungeon. I want the dungeons to be deterministic based on the seed, and then every floor will be a different seed. And so, as you move through the dungeons are randomly generated, But if you go back to a dungeon, like back to the previous up, if you've gone down the stairs, if you come back up the stairs, it should take you back to the dungeon you were in, right? So I want a bit of persistency through deterministic generation, which isn't quite working at the moment. Dungeon floor. I don't know what dungeon floor means. Anyway, so I've got I've got the ability to load the dungeon, load the matrix up, which allows me to display, right? And I've got a way to print the dungeon in ASCII, as you can see here, which I do both. So when I do a load matrix to that, what that does is it populates, at the moment, the 12 by 12 area of the display around the player. So this is a 32 by 32 dungeon, and as you can see with the ASCII here, there's the player, and that's a room the player's in at the moment when he's generated, which is what we're seeing here. The ASCII obviously is not the characters are taller than they are wide, so it displays long in the ASCII. But so it's only showing you the view around the player. So technically, if I move up, the whole thing, like my player would stay in the middle, maybe, and the dungeon shifts as I'm moving. I would like to make pick up some monsters and stuff persistent eventually. Yeah, that'd be cool. That doesn't mean that monsters can't respawn or whatever, but yeah. So how I originally started with this iteration, which is kind of what I did in the last one, was I was generating everything into a two-dimensional array. Hey David, but and everything was being encoded via ASCII in the array, so I could determine what was what. And the main difference between this version and the previous version, I'm not going to show you the previous version. I ended up completely balking it. The difference with it too was the different approaches on how to generate the dungeon. So the first one was generating kind of like a maze, building rooms into it that connect via the maze and whatever. So it was a build up from walkways, where this approach I'm doing backwards. It's like it's a solid rock, and then I'm carving things out of it instead of adding things to it, right? So the first approach was like a blank piece of paper that I was drawing on. This approach is like a full piece of paper that I'm, in this case, I'm carving rooms out at the moment, right? So that's the different approach, because I needed to, be able to do things like when I'm generating rooms. So if I go to generate, that room percentage is just how many to generate, right? But and you can see here, there's connect rooms with corridors, connect room with doors, place stairs and player. Well, the stairs and player is working, kind of. But when I do a generate rooms, I need to be able to make sure that they're not overlapping. So I can't, generate a room and a room on top of itself. It's becoming more and more complex. But anyway, I was encoding it all. And then what I've started doing now is, during the generation phase, I'm now starting to generate persistent items. So where before I generate a room and everything about the room was just encoded as ASCII, and then I knew nothing about the room anymore. Now I'm, generating a room as a struct, and started just with a width and a height, but now I'm going to add more, working out, placing a door on a wall. Well, which wall and where on the wall and stuff like that, right? I can get you some really cool algorithms for dungeon generation if you want. I used to do Rover. Sure, in C++. Yeah, I'm always happy to. I should have started there. I should have started by looking for a really cool API already, or no, I shouldn't have started with ChatGPT. I was going to say, I don't know what the deal is with ChatGPT now, but it's extremely broken, and it's extremely slow, and there's reports all over the internet, like it's getting worse and worse and worse, and it even just stalls halfway through generating code. It just stops. Nothing. And you go, where's the rest of my code? Oh, I'm sorry. And here's the rest of it. And then it starts generating from the start and then stops again. Like, it's really, really bad. It's become really, yeah, it's chat GPT now. Algorithm descriptions are natural language. You have to code them yourself. Yeah, no, pass. Anyway, so I'm doing more. Like, I don't have a player struct. I should have a player struct. Again, like, I've got player position, which is just a point. But I need to know more about a player. Like, in terms of how much health has a player got, how much whatever. There's stacks to add, stacks and stacks and stacks to add. The same with enemies. I don't have an enemy class, need a player class, need or whatever. But for now, I'm just doing a bit at a time. Now I'm just gonna, let me just fix something. It's really hard to see right now there's asterisks around the room, which is a wall, and then there's hashes for the rock, or whatever, I'm calling it rock, but whatever, for the dead space. But it's really hard to visualize for you, and even for me sometimes. So I'm going to just change this and see if I can find a better balance. And then, so what I do in the visuals on the device, which I'm not doing all of it yet, but when I generate it, I've got a different color for different things, right? So empty area is, like, where you can walk, is black. Right now, the walls, or the rock, is grey, but we might make it something else. It's really hard to come up with nice colours for LEDs for this type of thing, because they fight each other. If you go, anything that's bright kills the colour of other things and stuff, right? And then also very hard to show on the camera. So it says here white, doors are blue, the player's green, I guess enemies will be red. So I'm just doing this a bit at a time as I'm going. So my plan today is I want to get this working a bit better, right? And then I want to get some basic movement in. I need to, right now it's drawing 12 by 12. I actually want it to draw less. I want it to draw 9 by 9, or maybe 9 by 12. I want to leave some space. Ready for this? I want to leave some space on the device for UI. Yeah. Like, if you encounter an enemy, there should be 2 little health bars, one for you, one for the enemy. Did you know is released all their retro computing programming books for free? Download. You may find help in them. Usborne? Okay, I'm not sure I know. Anyway, I used to code like this stuff all the time. I mean, yeah, I can take a look, but this is not my first dungeony type thing I've generated. And then, I've done plenty of RPG stuff in my game dev life, including full on, user generated adventure editors and stuff. So yeah, I've done did they? Yeah, the name's familiar, but God, that's really old, isn't it? Hey Turf, PTAX, however you pronounce that, or blinking quickness for health, sync LED. Yeah, I'm not, possibly, I'm not sure how clear that would be. Yeah, but anyway, we'll work it out. Sorry, I got distracted. I need red enemy, green player, blue door, stairs are purple. See the hot black. Yeah, okay. So that now is that. We'll call it dirt. Okay. Enum class game object. Yeah, no. No, no. No. You can write yours that way, AJ. All good. Okay. Right now, yeah. I mean, this has just turned into a rabbit hole, right? Like, let's make something cool for the device, and let's spend, 3 months working on code that has nothing to do with the device. Really? Where am I populating that? When I fill it, forgot. Although I don't really have to do that. I could just do a resize on it. A resize will clear it, but okay, it doesn't matter. Let's try that again. Does this happen for everyone who started out as a software person? I don't know. Like, I'm not really tempted to go back into game dev, don't get me wrong. Enum class would have not had that issue. Enum would have not had what issue? What issue are we trying to fix? Here we go. See, that's clearer. Is that clearer for everyone now? I think that's clearer for everyone now. So I didn't add walls. So, right. So, what? Nerd's got to have, yes. Like, this is such a indulgence of my time, honestly. Walls. Okay. And right now the player is being placed at one. So every dungeon has at least 2 sets of stairs. At the moment, I'm only placing 2, but the idea is you could branch off multiple, right? So it has an entry point and an exit point. Exit going to the next dungeon. So think dungeons going down, right? Forever down and forever up. And so right now it generates the 2 stairs, so that S here and where the player is, and then it puts the player on the stairs, but I should put the player next to the stairs. So when I place the stairs, I need to make sure that there's at least an empty spot next to it, because right now you can't see there's stairs there, although once the player moves you will. Okay, let's just see if this generates walls. They should do white walls now. And then I need to fix the doors. My door placement is broken. It's all broken because what I did was I was carving out a room, but I wasn't defining walls for the room. So placing a door, it was placing a door where a wall would. So if I don't show a wall, right? There you go. You can see a wall now. If I don't show a wall for a room, then where does the door go? Does the door go in the rock, or does the door go on the inside? It was placing the door on the inside of the carve out, because that's technically where the wall was, but I wasn't showing a wall, so it looked like these floating doors. It didn't make sense. So I'm just, as I said, I wanted to fix these rooms up. Right now I'm only doing, rectangularly square-shaped rooms. I don't have odd-shaped rooms. I could come up with an algorithm for that, but for the moment, it doesn't need it. So I need a way of joining rooms together. And not like necessarily straight lines, but like I need to like kind of lay a maze or corridors around the rooms once I've determined where the doors are. So let's work on doors. So right now, So this is just a no. What I want to do is I'm going to overkill this now. Totally overkill this. Vector T. Oh. No. I want to what have I done? 1 second. Right. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Like, I feel like I want to define walls first. Right? I want to know which why can't I do that? Can I not do that because of the order? Or is that just... Is that a Visual Studio Code thing? Yeah, okay. I'm missing this, right? To make it more obvious which level you're on, each level should have a unique dirt color. Can't really do that with an RGB matrix. But anyway, line from the center of room to center of another room, but then look. Yeah, okay. Throwing out ideas of how to generate this stuff, AJ, is not going to necessarily help me in what I'm doing, because I'm not up to any of that right now. Like right now, I just want to be able to work out doors, and I'm not looking for point to point on a room. Like I want it to be kind of maze-like as well. I want people to have to explore and move around, not have the obvious. This goes to this and this goes to this. But anyway, okay, so I want to be able to generate walls, and then I want to be able to so I want to be able to pick which wall to stick a door on, right? And there could be multiple doors in a room. And then I want to be able to have a I don't need to know which wall the door is on once it's on there. Doors. Okay. Times it by n. What? Why am I going to calculate the closest distance? Okay. Yeah, I'm not building the ultimate dungeon generator here. Or the smartest or cleverest. Just saying. Okay, so when I'm generating the rooms, I now need to when I carve the room. Okay, so I've done that, and now I need to set the walls. So for int w equals 0, w is less than 4. if I'm sure there's some algorithm to do this that's better. Actually, okay, let's see if we can do it in line. I'm going to regret this. Oop, I know I will, but we'll see if we can do it here. So we're going to go if y equals room.y. So we're starting at the top. No, we only want it to be on the top. Maybe I can't easily do it in here. Be easy just to do another loop at the end. Because I need to know which wall. Like I'm gonna, whatever order I do them. Yeah, that's why I don't like coding. How about filling a generator level with fog? So that's, yeah, fog of war is easy to do. I can do that later. That's a visual thing. Yeah, can't do fog of war until I've got a dungeon. Right now, the dungeon's the most important thing. W equals 0. What's going to be first? Room.walls dot pushback. I need to put a, so there'll be 0. I gotta push it in there first, don't I? I'm gonna do a 0 there first, and then I gotta do wall. I gotta do room.walls, because 0 won't exist yet. I guess I could always do it in the constructor. What if I do this to make my life easy? Where's, guys, all over the place. So here I could just go room I don't want to do that. I want to go I'm going to do walls push back actually no I don't do, what am I doing? I need to do onto a resize. Jesus, resize. If I just do a 4 and I don't populate anything else, will that allow me to, then I don't have to do this. I should just be able to do push back point room.x comma y. Why doesn't it like that? Okay, let's see what, have a heart attack now. So I can never tell, okay, I didn't like that. Do I have a constructor on point? No. I should probably add one. And no. Okay, so I can just do a, I couldn't do that before because there wasn't a way of doing a point that way, but now that should work now, hopefully. Nope, it doesn't like. Zinc const. What am I doing wrong here? And why is that doing that? Why isn't it liking these? Yeah. Yeah. And I probably could have just done that anyway. Yeah. Man, annoying. No? Maybe it doesn't like the resize? Hey Alan. How you doing? How you feeling? Are you working or still using a what the? Error passing const allocates. Okay, this is annoying. Hey Dale, yeah, it might not live on it, but it's this error is not that though. Um, let's just do it as a map. Really struggling. By the way, Yaz and I got a new mattress for our bed, which I know, whatever. Woohoo! It was long overdue, and for those that have ever got a new mattress, kind of when motivated, yeah. For anyone that's ever got a new mattress, well, it takes a long time to get used to. How do I... It's an insert. I just want to be able to list a points for each wall. How hard is that? What do I store it in? Okay, let's standard map, add new item. Can I not? I want to pre-insert. Is there no way to pre? Or how do I check if it exists? Check key exists. Oh, go away. I see, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do a find. Do a count. Go if room. Oh my god. Walls dot count 0 equals 0. Right, and then I should be able to do that, and I should be able to push that, shouldn't I? You'd think. Nope. Passing const standard map unsigned char vector. As this argument discards qualifiers. I don't understand what that means. discards qualifiers. Is it const? Is what const? There's no, I'm not, it's not. Yeah, it's const. Great. I'm passing it as that. So I'm gonna have to do this differently. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Because the way I'm passing it. Because when carve room, I'm carving it out of the dungeon grid. Yeah. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. So we can tackle this differently. We just do this. I can go void generate walls. Do it inside the struct. It'll just be easier, right? Because now I've got y is less than that plus height. And now I can just call generate walls on it, and I don't have to now I'm just going to do it on here. Find carve room. Okay, I'm gonna push it back, and then I'm gonna room dot generate. I know I've only done one thing at the moment. I just want to make sure it works. There we go. That's better. The rest of the walls. So if the wall is, wait, hang on. That should mean W. Not that it matters. Let's just generate them all here. Okay. They're my 4 walls. Okay. So it's going to be X plus width minus 1. So 0, 0, 1 that should be 2. We'll do that as 2. Actually, I can do them at the same time. Right, so I don't even need that. Okay, I'm not thinking, overcomplicating everything. So that'll be 0, 1, and this will be 2. Okay, this will be X. X plus, and this will be 1 and 3, and this will be X and Y. That'll be X plus, excuse me, no, that'll be X, comma, Y plus height minus 1. Okay, that should generate the walls. Except what have I got broken? Why have I got missing? Am I missing a bracket? Why is it showing me that? Yeah, what have I done? Have I got an extra comma somewhere? X plus width minus 1. Okay, can anyone see what I've broken? What have I broken? Male biting? Oh, nail biting? Expected. Oh my god. Oh, freaking oh, not that one. The semicolon. Really? A freaking semicolon. No, that wasn't it. I don't need there. Well, semicolon after the struct. Semicolon after the class. Why isn't text working? Text to speech is not working. What is going on? Hang on. Try text to speech again, please. Yeah, structs get a colon. I've got a here. Struct. Semicolon. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing.
Dutch Taurus Session. Chat has disconnected.
That's funny.
Ajudvuk says pew pew pew.
Okay, yeah, it's working. What if is there somewhere else I've broken it? All the way up here it's going, doesn't like something. This just looks weird. Maybe it doesn't like this. What? See width. Width is not declared in. What? I don't understand why these are all broken. Okay, what's if I just piss those off? I'll get another error now because I'm calling that function, but will all my other errors go? No. So where's all these errors come from? What have I added? Accidentally, somewhere, I've added something. No, it's referencing vars up. Like, why is it referencing min size? So I'm going back to where I thought was a known good. Yes, I can see the formatting here, looks better. See, this is compiling. I think it doesn't like this room stuff. So if I put that back in, that's the only thing. Look, brackets. If I comment that out, see, that works. That's compiling now. Exactly the same code I copy and pasted back in. Exactly the same. I just copy and pasted it. Look, that's what was there. And I just did a paste. That is just bizarre. Really bizarre. In Unicode maybe. Yeah, possible. Hey Nick. It's possible I had a character there, something that it didn't like, that I hit. I don't know, maybe there was an stray apostrophe or something.
HMS says classic coding. Undo redo.
Yeah, that was just annoying. So I want to do a find doors, create doors. So I want to know do I always want to stick a door on a long wall? So to learn Rust, including for embedded stuff. Yeah, don't waste your time, Dale. Actually, just implemented a maze runner screensaver thing on the S3 for the last. Really? Did you? Oh, cool. Have you got a video of it? Can you share a video of it running? Min wall length equals. We don't want a Okay, but you don't have to use Arduino. You can use Platform IO to do C++. Like, you don't have to be stuck in Arduino land. Yeah, stop using Arduino, the IDE. But this is Arduino, what I'm doing now. Right? But don't go Rust. Ugh, really. I'm not sure if I need that minimum wall length, but anyway. Uint 8t shortest equals 100. If walls dot sizes, yeah, that'll do. It's got to be greater than or equal to, and it's less than shortest. No, I don't want to know the shortest, I want to know the longest. I want to know the longest. It's greater than longest. Uint 8 ID. Where did I just type that? I'm typing right now and there's nothing coming on my screen, on my keyboard. Oh my god, Visual Studio Code is killing me. The last, like, about 2 or 3 updates ago, it's become really painful. Okay, so if it's greater than longest, and it's also greater than minimum wall length, then longest equals size, and wall index equals I. I just want to get the longest wall. And technically there'll be 2 walls that are the same, so it doesn't really matter. What was that? The ESP IDF command line builds and flashes, and then the ESP IED, you mean their IDE builds and then states no binaries. What? Oh, it can have a look on with your camera. That's fine. I mean, it's up to you. Totally up to you. Thank you, Nick. Okay. If wall index greater than equal to 0 and wall index is less than 4, we want the door so longest should be the whatever wall index is. We want to pick a uint 8t we want to pick a spot on the wall equals random so that's going to pick. We don't want the door right on the corner, and we don't want it at the that'll be there. So door pos will pick somewhere along that wall, right, the length, and then we want to say door No door. So we don't have a position for a door. No, we do. And doors. Right, so we want to go, in this case we're only going to do one, but doors dot push back to the index. So we need to know, how do we know if it's vertical or horizontal? Right, 0 and 2 are horizontal, are vertical. So if wall index equals 0 or it equals 2, which is vertical, then we're pushing back x plus door pos. Oh, you're not going to like this code. Yeah, how's that for nasty? I don't like doing the double in bed, so let's not do that. So let's just say if it equals 0, then equals y. Egyptian cotton. What? What are we doing Egyptian cotton for? Check its north-south neighbours. Check what? Check what? Who's foam or pocket string? Oh wait, you're talking about my mattress? Was that a question about the mattress? Brand new pocket spring, double layer. Yeah, like double pancake layered pocket spring. And firm and insane. Unfortunately, it was a very expensive mattress. We tried a while ago one of those, fancy new foam designed by astronauts, mattresses, and it was awful. Couldn't sleep on it. We sent it back. So yeah, this is it's a normal mattress, but it's the new, so it's got like really tall pocket springs on the bottom section, and then there's a shorter section with pocket springs, and then it's got the soft thing on the top. Anyway, it's really thick. It's like this much thicker than our previous mattress, and the bed's like now really high. Yeah, I know, we were laughing our heads off last night. 0, 2, 1, and 3. It was just hilarious. Like I was trying to turn my light off. So bedside table next to the bed, right? So normally the bedside table is like this much lower than the bed. So I'd put my hand down, I'd grab the light switch, turn it off. Now it's like this, right? It's like I'm putting my hand down, I'm going, oh, I can't find the switch. Like, it was just, everything about it was comical. It was really funny. Okay, so if it's 1, it's going to be x plus y plus door pos. Ours costs $700, takes 3 people to turn it over. It's so bloody heavy. Right, well, yeah, ours was, we got it on sale for just over $2,500 Australian dollars. So what's that? I think it's like 2,600 approximately. Yeah, $1,700 US. But ours can't be turned over. Because of the way it's designed, it doesn't need to be turned over. Need a ladder. Well, the others is shorter than me. She struggled. It was pretty crazy. It was pretty funny. honestly. X plus width minus 1. I've really done nothing today so far, folks. Like, this is getting ridiculous. This is absolutely getting ridiculous. Just saying, create door. So that should give me a door. Generate walls, room, dot, create doors, and then I should be able to go serial, print. I should check first. With a door at, with a doot, door at no, that was right. Okay, but I need to make sure that it exists. If not, empty. Okay, let's see if this tells me it generated a door. And I'm curious to see where it puts it. Right, it's not actually adding the door though. Wait. Right, I need to get rid of this. But that's okay. I'll get rid of that in a moment. So this won't draw anything. But here we go. It's got generate a room at 6,6 with the size of 6,9 with a door at 7,6. Okay, that looks valid. Room at 1519 with a door at 1524. Oh, it says not enough, not receiving enough video bitmap. Am I dropping frames? Ooh, dropped a few frames, but I think I'm still going okay. So that looks correct. Okay, so when I'm doing that, what I need now is I need to, let's not do this step. And let's generate rooms, and we've done that. Create doors. Not only are we going to log it, but I need to actually add the room to the dungeon grid. Okay, so as long as it's not empty, I care about the first one only for now. Okay, this is going to place a door. I'll get rid of the log for now. Okay, this should generate doors. We should see the door in the print, and we should see the door on the device. Catch you later, Spookswood. Have a good night's sleep. Okay, we've got a door. There's a blue door. Might be a bit hard to see. And so every room now has a door. And there are no doors in corners. Interesting, let's pick the shortest length. Oh wait, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all picking the shortest length, not the tallest length, not the longest length. So that didn't work. If it's greater than minimum length and the size is greater than longest. Longest gets the new size. So the first one will go in as long as it's 0. So wouldn't this give the longest? I'm confused. Let's see what the logs show. Hey Dale, I just saw your message in Discord. You can post it in the general make a discussion section if you want. Yeah. Just post some info and a link. Selected a wall 0 with length of 5. Oh, I'm dropping frames again. Why is... Oh, right. What I'm not doing is which room this is for. Room D. It doesn't know what room. It doesn't know what room it's referencing because I'm not storing an ID for the room. I could. And look at that door there. That's not right. Those bottom ones now are off the thing. So was it placing it... Zero will be up and down, and that'll be one will be X. No, that's not right. Wait. If 0 is up and down, then it'll be the other way around. Oh my god. I've got these back to front. That's why it's not showing it in the right spot. So the length is correct. Oh my god. Stop hitting the wrong key, Sion. Okay, that's why. And it's out now because of the length difference. So that needs to be that. And that'll be X, comma... -1. Wow. Okay, now, and that way will be X. Can't believe no one picked this up. Just kidding. Not your job. This will be y plus height minus 1. Okay, let's try that again. Exterior door, yeah. You have to exit the room to get to the door, but there's no door to exit the room. Teleporters. An hour and a half, I haven't even got the doors working properly yet. Okay, that looks better. Let's put a door on. Right, so this is always going to pick the first length now, right? Because they're the same. So it's always going to be on the left. Right, that's... Because these are square, and I'm happy to keep them square for now, we're going to do something different. We're going to say if zero size is greater than one, if the vertical is different to the horizontal. Hey John. So if the vertical is greater, because the verticals are the same, right? So vertical is greater than either horizontal, then I want the wall index to be equals random 0,100 is greater than, I know it's not exactly in the center. Greater than 50, it'll be 0 or it'll be 2. Okay, so it's going to pick a wall index of either 0 or 2. Otherwise, it's going to 1 or 3. So it's going to pick a random, so if it's a vertical is the longest, it's going to pick a random vertical or a random horizontal. And we don't even care about calculating what they are. And we do that. So now this should do it should give us a door on each, like a random position. Cake for everyone because John is late. Okay. Okay, now we've got doors on kind of randomly positions. Not the best room generation ever. Place 6 rooms. I feel like the rooms could be a bit bigger, but anyway, okay, so I really want to get this thing moving around, and I also want to drop in frames again. Don't know what's going on. Okay, here, I want to go okay, that's gonna I doing this twice? Oh right, because if it's 12 or if it's more than 12. Right, so I don't want to do 12 by 12, remember, I want to do smaller. I want to do 9 by 9. Well, but I said the minimum is 10. I have to make it 9. Although I'm probably never going to do that. So I'm jumping around. Okay, so less than 9 by 9, then it's just going to draw it. Otherwise, it's going to 9. I can't do a half of 9. Oh my god. -4. So I'm changing this to be, remember, I don't want to show the whole. Okay, let's see what this does. Let's see if this displays only a 9 by 9 section. It should display 9 by 9 starting in the corner, I hope, but it might not. It might completely break. Nope. No, that worked. Okay, so we have a small section now. I've got room for UI, believe it or not. So, shall we see if we can get the player moving around? That's the question. We don't have a player right now, and it should really be a class. Yes, 93 has 12 because it's 12 pixels across. So I need, when I'm drawing, the next row is 12 across. I still have to work in a 12 by 12 matrix, but I'm only mapping out that part. So it's 9 by 9 that I'm showing, but every row is plus 12. Does that make sense, Keith? I hope so. Struct point. Okay, so a player has do a point, or we could just do X and a Y, whatever, for now. And health. Level, experience, gold. Look at this. Strength, agility. Yeah. Okay. No. We'll leave it at that, and we'll go player. Health equals max health. But I probably want to do a don't need to do that really. Oh, that was interesting. You see that? So this is that plugin I've been using, right? So it did this, and then it saw this health thing, so it's got a void heal. Just automatically. So that's, for those that aren't aware, I'm using this thing called Fitten, which is like a rather than AI, you can type to it and say, hey, write me some code to do this, or what does this mean? But otherwise, it actually sits there and just helps you write code. And sometimes it's really bad when you're trying to highlight something and change it. It starts moving around, it does silly things, but then it also does some really cool things like this. Okay, so I can generate a player. Who cares about heal? But I need a move. Look at that. It just automatically did a move for me. What? What? I said it and it did it. Oh, right. Actually, that's interesting. Ah. Constraining. So it's automatically constraining it to the size of the dungeon that was generated. Okay, and I need a can move, but okay, so we need to, for now, player position. Oh, I already generated a point for that, but we don't want that. So we want a instead player equals generating a player class. We'll call it player class. I know it's not a class, but you know what I mean. Player except I don't have just a constructor that puts them in nowhere. So I need that too. Okay, so create a player, and then down here, this player position, no, it's going to be player to start with. It's going to move to that. Okay, so I need a check and move player, and this will be u int dir. No, it won't be u, it'll be int dir. No, u int 8t. Okay, so it'll be like a 0, 1, 2, or 3 for a direction. Because we need to, if we're going to move the player, so we need to check first that the player can go in that direction. Is direction north? Fine, whatever. Let's see what this fills in for us. I'm just curious to see what it does. We'll fix it after. What? Check and attack enemy? What? I didn't tell it to do this, but okay, let's see what this fills in. Look at this, if player health. Okay, that was a bit nuts that it just filled all this in for me. Does it not like... I've already got a player. Ah, right. Was that not cool that it did that? Oh, there's no player position. This will be player.x, player.y. I think it's crazy that it just wrote all this code. I don't know if it's any good. Okay, so if it goes that, if I'm going to go north, so this isn't right, what? If I'm going north, then player Y should be going up. And I don't really care about the bounds of the room, right? Because they'll never be able to get to the bounds because of the way the walls and the ground works. So what I want to do instead is I want to check that if that plus 1, it's got to equal empty. For now, it's got. I just want it to equal empty. Then move up. But before we move up, what we need to do is, right, I need to, I guess we can get rid of the P in the map.
HMS says RE writes code in 5 seconds. Human debugs for 4 months.
Yeah. No, human tries to understand it for 2 weeks and then debugs for 4 months. How about we don't, if I don't put the P there, I never have to clear it. I'm just going to comment this out for the moment because that won't be right. Okay, so here, okay, I'm not actually going to place the P in here. Oh, I should, but so I can visualize it. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to, that's fine. So before I move them, I need to clear their spot. And then I'm going to move it. And then I'm going to add them in. I know, this is yuck. What I could do though is, I could clear it regardless. Oops. And I can add them in at the end regardless. Even if, because that way, if it hasn't changed, they just won't move, right? And then I can do this. So if I'm going north, and dungeon, right. So north. Oh, I don't like these directions. It's up. I actually want this to be right. Down. Left. Okay, so moving, that's moving up. this is moving right, so this will be +1. No, I'm not doing diagonal movement at the moment. I can. Hey, Kieran. SAIH, I don't know what that is. Oh, should I do diagonal? No, for the moment we're just going up. Yeah, we're going to, because I just want to get some, I want to get this thing moving with touch today before this ends. Down. -1 and right. Now this will be left. So that's x -1. Okay. So that should allow me to move if it's an empty spot. So now I need to do movement. Okay, check and move player. So in main, in this loop, we are going to do this. Okay. Okay, process input. If I've pressed, let me pressed area, from 0, 0 to so the corner and 9, comma 1. So if I've touched across this whole top row, right, 0, 0, 9 wide and 1 pixel high, right? So if I've done that, I'm just going to do a beep, and I'm going to do a dungeon dot check and move player. Direction is north. Why didn't I like that? Oh, probably just because it's, yeah, okay, whatever. Okay. Else. If it's 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 8. So if it's the bottom row, I'm going to move them 0, 1, 2, position 2. I should do them in order. That's at 8, 0, 1, 9. So that's this row here. It'll be 1, and then this one, and then the left. 0, 0, 1, 9. That'll be 3. Okay, shall we see if this works? This might let them move. Let them. So I'm only going to be able to move inside a room at the moment, because I'm only... What? Oh. Because I'm only checking that they can move to empty space. And it's going to make a beep. Okay. What doesn't it like here? I'm back to a weird thing of... What doesn't it like here now? It was not declared. What have I missed? Again, I'm back down to this whole it doesn't like something again. I'm just going to remove the constraint. Maybe that was the constraint. Hey Dave, wee bit late. That's okay. Nope. So, was it my check and move? Must be my check and move. Oh, wait. It'll be my check and move code. What have I missed? Open, close. Open, close, open, close, open, close. Close. What's wrong with this? Right. Missed a line. No. I said comment out. No. That wasn't it. What is going on? Open bracket. Do that. If that and okay. Else if. Do that, close bracket. So what's it doing here? I'm going to piss that off. I'm missing a... Hey Wagon Loads, how you doing? What the... See, that's going to error because I can't find the function because there's something... Again, it's the same problem as I had before. So what have I done? I've left... See, it's all funky here. I've got some bad something here. No, it's just not that one. Okay, where's my player? Did I break something up here? Point. Player class. Player class player. This all looks fine here. All the way down to here, and then that's fine. Fine, and then it's broken here. Again, I don't understand what's going on here. There's something. First error. Right, it's not liking these because, oh, hang on. Oh my God, that's private. Ah, is it private or is it public? Private. Well, that will make a difference, won't it? put it in the private area. Of course I can't call it. What an idiot. Okay, here we go. Uploading. So I should be able to move down. Well, it beeped. Oh. Yeah, okay, I should get rid of that. Yeah, I need to change the library on this one. Right, ball, draw. Okay. If draw yeah, whoop, that's annoying. Okay, and that's going to be touch related process input, ball, draw. Okay, and here, false. We don't want to draw, we just want to read it. Well, that's not a great dungeon when you can do that. You know what we're not doing? We're not telling it to redraw. We should tell it to redraw. Oh, we're not telling it to reload either. Right, that's interesting. I don't want it to redraw the whole thing, but maybe I will. Okay, for now, we're going to if the player, well, even if they don't move, when we check and move the player, actually, no, we'll go ball did move equals false. Just for now. Oh, I'll make player move return a ball. So that way, like when I do constraints and other things, I should put the constraints back. So if player move, if did move, we're going to redraw the dungeon and refill in the matrix, which isn't updating right now. So it'll redraw it and update here. Or it won't. Oh. That disappearing bracket thing isn't that library I'm using, Fitten. That's the Clang formatting that breaks. It tries to format mid-editing sometimes. Okay, should be able to move now with a beep. The beep might be a bit too long and might slow things down. And if we go to get our view as well. So down. Left. Oh, left drew that. But it didn't move the player. Right, the player moved there. left. Look, the player moved there. Down. Down's not working. Oh, I hit the wrong spot. Down. No, up. Up's going down, down's going up. Interesting. Okay, up should be 1. Up. Oh wait, hang on, what have I done? Right, left. Okay, 0's. No, this should be, no, stop. Stop, stop, stop. Go back. Go back. 0 is up. 0 is up. Right. That's what I just thought. So 0 is up. So 0, 0, 9, 1. That should move the player 0. We should do a serial.print def player moving. Thanks, John. It's got a long way to go. Like this whole time I'm concerned about how I'm going to visually show everything on the device to make it clear and understandable, and I haven't even got the thing moving yet. Like, that is just so frustrating. Okay, AJ has posted something. My Dungeon Creator rooms never overlap. Fill room. Okay, I'll have a look through your code after. Okay, so there's my player. So I can go left. See, player moving in direction 3. And I can go right. Why is it not updating in here? That's the question. It's updating on there. And then, but I can't go down. Down's going up. And up is going down. I don't understand why down is going up and up is going down. Oh my god, of course it is. Of course it is. Okay, I just fixed that. Now let's work out why it's not updating on the device. If it did move, it should be load matrix to LED, which is going through. Oh, it's reprocessing the whole thing every time, but that's okay. And it should be
HMS says you also need to change the detect for wall boundaries.
need to change the detect for wall boundaries. No, why? See, it won't, it's not moving the player. See, it's already checking wall boundaries. It's not letting them out of the room. It's only letting you move in empty space. So I don't have to check any boundaries.
HMS says you only change the move Y.
What What do you mean I only changed the move Y? I should get rid of that log. Let me just get rid of this log. What do you mean I only changed move Y? I don't... Where am I only changing move Y?
HMS says click undo. D.
Click undo where? I don't know what you're talking about. Negative Y, positive Y. It's moving around. It's not updating the visual. Dir 1 and 3. Dir 1. Oh, right. You mean I didn't swap those? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Sorry. Now I understand. Wait, 0 and 2. Yeah, 0 and 2. I wasn't checking the Y correctly. Got it. Yep. Sorry, I didn't flip them. Thanks, Mr. England. Okay, so P, so I can now... Okay, I can move up. Okay. And I can get rid of that log. So... Still not updating the visuals. And I'm going to also make this a bool. And I'm going to return did move. And here I'm going to change this. If not did move. I'm going to play a beep. Only if it didn't. One. So if I hit a wall, it'll beep. 3. Okay. But I still don't understand why it's not... It should be doing an update here. And that should be printing whatever's in here. And it is drawing what's in there. Well, that's not necessarily true. So if I just do this, no, that won't work because that'll never draw it. Now it should be trying to keep the player centered. That's another interesting problem because because of where it's positioned here. Let's restart. Going left or right in there is not going to move the, yeah. Play X minus. Where's it getting a -4 though? Oh. No, because it's a max. It's clamping it here. No, it's clamping it. Start X. It's clamping it to the max and the min. Let's put the player up top again. So I can move on the screen, but I can't move in there. If it goes left, if players well, right now players at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 anyway, but that's where it's drawing from edge to edge on. It's going to never be less than 0 and never be more than width and height. I'm going to have to unfortunately I'm going to have to print out what's inside to see what's going on. I mean, right now movement's going to try to keep the player always in the center. But it'd be nice if I had a dead zone where the player could move like in a 3x3 before the thing started going. But that's a problem for another day. Oh, those values don't look good. Because they're not ints, it's they're chars, but anyway. Where does it think the player is? Did it print where the player was? No, I'm not printing where the player is. How do I print these values as a character? Can I just do it as an S? And print this as a string? Because it's a char. Can I do that? In bracket. Hey Matt, how you doing? I'm doing the worst attempt at making a dungeon crawler on the RGB Touch. Well, yes, that's what should happen, technically, but it's not happening. Nothing's changing, nothing's moving. Why are these not printing? I don't want those. I want it to be, how do I print this? Oh, wait. No. Try that again. I want to print the dungeon. I want to see what's in the dungeon, not what's in the LED matrix. Yeah, I don't want the color. I was printing the wrong thing. I want the dungeon XY. I want to see that the oh, wait. Yeah. I think I know what it is. I missed a bit to copy over. Yeah. I need to do that. Oh my god, I didn't set the pixels. So I'm keeping them separate. So the matrix that it's filling in here is not the matrix, the RGB matrix. It's totally separate. I want this to be movable and completely independent. That's what it was. Okay, this will work. Oh, I didn't know you could do %C. Okay, thanks, AJ. Either way, I got rid of it. This should get the thing moving now. Okay, so now I should be able to do this. Ready? Left. Look at that, I'm moving through the dungeon. Woohoo! Yay! That's a dungeon crawler. I think I need to make a bigger hit area for moving, I think. But yeah, that's working. Progress. Now, if I had an easy way of making rooms, I don't know if either of these are going to work now, because I've completely changed everything. Alright, that's generating doors. I don't want that. So I don't need this code anymore, because that's my old way of generating doors. So, and this is how I was doing corridors before. This won't work either. Like, this is just grabbing a I was going center to center. I don't know what this is going to do now. This will probably break everything. That's why I always label my closing bracket end move square. The 2600. Yeah. Well, 32 by 32 is more than 12 by 12. Just saying. Okay, so now look at that. We've got paths. This was my pathing. It was really bad. It just did up and down, left and right. But it was doing it from center of the room to center of the room, which is breaking the room. I need to do it from door to door. Does that make sense? And why is there, see, there's a door over there now. Why is there a door there? So this will be different. I want point A to B this is going to be room I dot door 0. And that's going to be, see, I didn't really want whatever, okay, but okay, let's see if this does door to door, but I don't want it to get rid of the door. That's the problem. Your scrolling at edge bounds will be easy if player is plus or minus X from the edge. Scroll could burst scroll to move player back to the middle. You're scrolling at edge bounds. You mean where I'm touching the finger at the edge bounds will be easier if player is plus or minus X from the edge. So one thing to consider is my plan is to not make this real time. This is going to be, well, I was thinking of making it turn-based, as in it's static, and then if a player moves, then every enemy has a chance to move. If there's multiple people, then everyone has a chance to move, right? Rooms. LIVESTREAM. Well, it depends. I don't know how I'd do that if it was multiplayer. But maybe, I don't know. Yes, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. I'm pretty sure this is going to kill the doors. This should make it door to door. Well, actually, it's not going to know which way to move, left or right. Oh no. So it might try to go through a door, through the room, and the opposite wall to get to another one, another room. That won't work. Oh, crash-o-poo. Yeah, I didn't like that. Okay, I need the error. I need to see the error. Vector dungeon. $324. Yeah. Interesting. Is it doesn't like that or that? When am I doing this? This should be after. I don't care about the boot looping. I'll turn that off now. That was after generate room. So what's the issue with that? But the question is, it looks like it's crashing on $324. Yeah. 324 is different now. It was or maybe I can't. Right, hang on. Maybe it's this. I need to reference it as. Oh no, I can't directly do that, can I? Can I do that? I don't know if I can do that. If room empty, make that if room size is less than 2. Yeah, I didn't think I'd do that. Well, it won't. In all my things I'm doing now, it won't be. Well, actually, it can't be because I've got a minimum number of rooms that it has to populate, which I think is set to 3 or 4 at the moment. Sorry. So I'm just helping someone with CircuitPython on the thing, done in a version of capture the flag. I know no, because it's room size. Oh, that should be -2. No, that's right, because here, 'cause it's doing it to room size. It's less than room size -1, so it's skipping the last one. So it is checking, like it's the bounds it's doing is within. This will keep crashing as well anyway, I reckon. Oh, that didn't crash. That didn't crash. So that means that doors are empty. When am I calling to make? I know the doors aren't empty. Wait, I'm actually adding the door in create doors. Right, that's placing the D. So it's placing the D based on the Y and the X of room doors. Wait. The room is not persisting. This won't work. Once this is finished, room doesn't exist anymore. How do I make it persist? But I only want to... No, or... I guess I can. I'll have to destroy it again. Yeah, but I didn't want to do a pointer up here, because it's not necessarily going to stay. But okay, fine. Shit. Okay, equals new room. Now I'm going to do all of this, and then I'm going to have to, if I don't want it, I have to delete it, right? But then these need to be pointers to rooms. There has to be a pointer to, yeah, I don't want to do that either. No, there's got to be a, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. You're going to hate this. Right, so I can't do room. How can I do room? Like I'm adding like a copy now. Will that copy room? Will that automatically do that? I've never seen that syntax before. Will that do it? Will that copy the contents of room into a new one? I'll try. If not, I'll use my from function. I didn't know you could do that. Well, I don't know if it... No, that didn't work. I don't know why D's are... Wow, that's broken everything. Right, it doesn't have a copy constructor. Right, so yeah, no. So I gotta do room from room. If it's only, well, it didn't. Wait, what didn't I like here? Can't I do that? How do I do a copy constructor? What will break the rest of the walls? So I don't know how to make a copy constructor. Oh, you know what? I can do this. I mean, this is not nice, but I could just do that. That'll give it just a new room, and then I can go that. Why is that not flashing? Could be boot looping. That's still not working, although it's fixed the doors, so it's copying everything to the right spot. Oh, is that just a copy? Right, okay. Okay, well, hang on. That's nicer syntax. So what am I doing? I just do a...
HMS says I would make a new room pointer inside the if, and move the XYWH.
Inside the if. But I don't want it to be a pointer. I don't want it... Like, yeah, I want to avoid it being a pointer if I can. I'm quite happy to copy the data. My other option is I add it. I just create a new one here. And then reference that and then remove it. But anyway, let's see if this works. The question is, why is it not doing the joining thing? As in, so it's got to be this. If I remove that, it's going to crash. Maybe. Or maybe it won't crash now. I don't know, Michael. It wasn't because the doors weren't in the right spot. So I don't think it was, but let's find out. I'll implement it now and we'll see what it does. Nope, crashy poo poo. So it's still doing this, it's still crashing. Out of curiosity, each room's only got one door. You can go in and out of the door. Well, right now you can't do anything, but Let's see what this does. Lots of logs. Lots of loggies. Yep, crashy poo. So, even here, it's crashing on the copy. So the doors can't be... This can't be working. If I do that... So I made doors equal that, and I think I know why. Because I'm an idiot. Okay, so where's the create doors? I bet you can guess why. I'm look at this. I'm adding it, but I'm still generating the walls and the doors on the previous one afterwards. So how much of a stupid freaking idiot am I? Anyone? I do a copy of the data before I create the doors. Failed to launch. Task failed to launch. I love when it does this. Now PRO is going to be totally dead now.
HMS says that's what I said. D.
When did you say that? Where?
Ajudvuk says much.
Has anyone else experienced Visual Studio Code and Platform.io doing this thing where it won't build anymore? Like for me, I have to normally quit it and reopen it. And then it has to sit there initializing the core forever. Okay, let's try that again. What a pain. Oh, let's gave something away then, for those that were keen. Platform.io ID upload not found. I need more coffee for sure. Okay, well. Okay, that worked, but not. So let me just move one. Okay, it's back to, right, now we're back to the other thing. So it was close. There's a broken room there. So a couple of things. That fixed the issue of the doors not being there. Yay. And now I'm back to my first thing that I knew was a problem, was that it not only does it make a path from door to door, killing the door, but it also doesn't know which direction it should go. So it's going through rooms when it shouldn't be going through the room. So it's going through and breaking. But there's also, there's weird things happening. So What are we partying for? Partying for? Okay. Connect rooms with corridors. So this is the problem now. It's going to do it from door to door. But I can't let it do from door to door. I need to determine which direction it's got to move based on if there's empty space on the right, it needs to go to the left. If there's empty space on the left, it needs to go on the right. Party for the fix, anything to sell. Okay, sure. Yep. So we can get rid of those. How do I do that? I know where the doors are. What I need to do is build a flood fill pathfinder. That's what I need to do. Well, yeah. Or some form of, I mean, flood fill's probably the quickest. A pathfinder that yeah, that's pretty standard. Yeah, I don't need A-star pathfinding. That's dramatically overkill. Like, I'm not looking for the best path or the quickest path or obstacle avoidance around stuff. I just want to be able to do a flood fill. Yeah, that's wagon loads. That's standard. That's been like that for forever, unfortunately. So let's start off with something simple. Shit. This will also fix the door thing. Okay, we're going to say only if it equals dirt. Full stop's dirt, remember? Well, I'm calling it dirt. Then make it equal nothing. The same here. Operands incompatible. Whatever you reckon. Okay, so if I run that, that should at least gee, it wasn't wrong. Ah, yeah. Quoty quotes, string, char, blah, blah, quoty quotes. So this will at least not destroy the door, but it won't necessarily stop it from see, like here it's going down. And what is that door there? So that's got a door on the wall, that's got a door on the wall, door and door. And then this one doesn't have a door, and there's a door all the way over here. Is that because carve room, create doors? Have I got a plus 0, 2. Oh, that'll be plus. That'll be plus. That'd have to be plus, wouldn't it? Do a ray cast door to door and check if ray passes into a room rect. Notice the doors tend to all be in the first space of the wall. First space. Oh, right. Because I'm not setting longest anymore. Yeah, thank you. I'll fix that too. Okay, that's fixed that. And so here, so if it's here, it's going to be X plus, right, and then X, so 0, and then there would be X plus width. Right, so this one here is supposed to be there, but it's doing negative instead of positive. So I fixed the positive. Now this one here will be X along there at Y, and then this one will be X along there plus Y. Okay, so that should fix the doors and the position on the walls. Fingers crossed. Thanks for pointing that out, Keith. Do a ray cast. Sure. The issue is whether it intersects its own room, the door, not whether it intersects another room. Okay, so doors are better. See, I'd say that this door here has gone that way and then up, and that one's gone that way and down to get to the door. Like that one looks like it's... That one's gone to there, because they're on the right edges, yeah? Ish. Not really, that's got to go. So it looks like it'll, yeah, depending on where it is. No, it's not a wrong door, Wagloads. It's not going out a wrong door. It's going the wrong direction from the door. It's going from this room to this room, and it's going through the room. The door's on the left, so it's got to go out and around to here. It's got to go there, and then down and across. But it's not. It's going this way and this way. So it needs to... So it needs to know which direction it's got to start with, and it needs to do a flood. Like a, like a, not a, yeah, or a step. Yeah, the way, this is, so the door stuff I'm doing now was left over from my maze version. And the maze version wasn't carving out, remember? It was already, they're already mazes. So it was trying to fit the doors based on, yeah, anyway. So I know where the door is. I'm not storing what wall the door is on, which means I don't know. So the only thing I can do is check the up, down, left, right of a door to determine which direction it has to move first. I need pathfinding, basically. I need pathfinding. Oh my god. Just 1 second. Just helping someone in chat. CircuitPython, Pathfinder. Yeah. Oh my god. I spent too many years of my life with pathfinding stuff. Do you need us out of it, folks? Folks, are you on the Discord server? Help with circuit Python channel. Okay, sorry. Ooh, new version of KiCad 8.07. Okay. Don't know if I want to do this. Do I want to? Am I done for the day? 3 hours. 3 hours. What do you reckon? Do I stop here? I mean, I can move around, and I can, yeah. Or do I try to do a flood fill? What do you reckon? Not flood fill, all pathfinding. What do you reckon? Do I keep going? Part of me wants to solve it. Yes, no, yes, no. See, no one's watching because no one's answering. Gonna change it to Oregon Trail. Let's keep going. You reckon? Let's keep going. Okay. I'm not going to do this myself. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. Write me a pathfinding function in C++ for Arduino that accepts to X, Y positions and finds a in a grid array and finds a path between them both where it can only traverse on grid items that are marked with a dot. It's not going to understand the context of anything. It's going to give me just a whole lot of rubbish, but maybe something useful. CFS and DFS implementation in my maze, right? Oh, do you? Is it an Arduino or in CircuitPython? I don't understand your... There is no paths at all at the moment, Wagon Loads. So, yeah, no, that's... Oh, is it? Okay, well... I wonder if you can get this... You reckon you can get it to me before I can get it to you? Okay, that's a bit too foreign how they've implemented that. So if let's give it a bit of help. Let's give it a bit of help. This is my... Actually, you know what I can do? No, I'm not going to give it my whole class because it'll just destroy it. This is my dungeon storage container. And I have a point. Oh, I also want to store the stairs in the room, but anyway, I'll also have a point struct like this. T minus 4 minutes. What for? What's happening in 4 minutes? In your code. What's happening in 4 minutes? Is there a launch or something? Look how slow it is. ChatGPT is. This is just insanely bad now. Are we there yet? I don't know. Maybe. Let's see if this will work. It's doing A star. Really? Okay, so what's algorithm? I've never seen algorithm before. I wonder if it's compatible. About to find out. So we need a node struct. This is going to be such a bad idea. Just saying. And we need a I'm not convinced. I'm going to stick these all the way down the bottom. Oh, I already had one. What was that? It's weird when I get a message sound, but it's not. Anyway. So no launch, this is how many minutes till I'm caught up. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, it's honestly, it's terrible. ChatGPT's become absolutely terrible. Okay, so now I should be able to just do this. Let's see if this works. Connect rooms with corridors. Okay. They're the two doors. A, B, and I'm not going to give it dungeon grid because it's already got it. I hate how it does that. Okay, and then we're going to, for in path, okay, well no, we're going to do that. That, maybe, should do what we want. What's the better? It won't compile, or it'll just be completely balked. It's compiling. And it didn't work. Probably because it's starting on D's, and so it stops because wait, let's get rid of these logs. It's not going to work because it'll only work if it finds the dot, remember? Wait, wherever that was. Where did I see it? Oh, right, is valid. So it's going to be bailing because it'll only do it if it's a dot. And so that's going to be, that equals that. So it's going to destroy the doors for the moment, but that's okay. Or equals that. Let's see if that works. I'll have to do that and put the D's back in after, so it displays properly. Oh, oh, oh! Look at that. We have paths. Look at that. This goes up and around. Look, down here and then down to the door. And door going, holy moly, holy moly. We have, I'm not sure I like the curves. I'm gonna have to make it a bit more like, you know, no bends. This is going wonky, but that may be okay. But you know what the problem is? We don't have walls now. we're going to have to go through catch you later, Dave. Thanks for sticking around for so long. This is working. Okay, so let's go back to, once we've done that, I need to put the doors back. Dungeon grid. Okay, so that'll put the doors back. So, should all the paths have walls? Like right now you're walking through, or should it just be like a room has wall, but when you're outside of a room, a room has got like stone wall and the rest of it's just dirt. Now the whole thing, there should be doors. Wait. Oh, that's weird. I thought it was broken, but there's a path there going to the door, right? Okay, so I should now be able to move around because there's doors. Wait, I can't get over a door. Why is there no door there? Let's put all those doors back in. Oh, my bad. I forgot to do that. Never too early to suck up to the future bosses. Who are you talking about? Oh, the AI. Okay, so when I'm moving, so is it can move? No, was it check? What's my movement code? My player move? I can't remember. Like check and move player. Okay. So I have to make that or that. You know what I love in Python? The syntax in Python, right, that I love the most is do something like, and please tell me, is there a way to do this? I don't think there is. If you can do if that, yeah, in that brackets. So I can just pass it a list and it'll go through, rather than me saying, does it equal this, or does blah, blah, blah equal this? It can do a list traversal as a comparison. Is there anything like that at all in C++ or C, whatever we're going to call it today? If -1 doesn't equal dungeon find ABC. No, but I want to know, no, at this, I can't do dungeon find. I want to know these specific coordinates of dungeon. Or can I pass this instead of dungeon? Can I do this? Dot find. What's the syntax? -1 doesn't equal. Can I do that? Is that valid? Actually, I missed a bit. I mean, if that's valid, I could do that. I'm not sure that's much better. But anyway, let's comment it out just for the moment. I know this is boring. I apologize. The problem is this: if I walk through a door now, it's not going to put the door back. Because it removes the player and it's no, that's what the stairs are for. You go down the stairs to get to the next layer. And yeah, no. And it can do swipes, it can do single tap, double tap, long press, whatever, but that's you choose to go up and down stairs. How I implement that is I don't know yet. I don't want to have to go through every room and redo the doors. I mean, I could just do this. No, it wasn't that one. Minesweeper. Sure, someone could do Minesweeper. Mr. England, you could want to do Minesweeper? Check and move player. So I can just go, after I've done that, for the moment, I'm just going to rebuild the doors. Because I'm not... Otherwise, I need to cache... The player needs to cache the previous grid thing. Here's a bad idea. It keeps it separate to the map. What? Player is only in the map for now, so I can preview it. Right, so I can see where the player is on in here. So, I can't get out of the room unless, see that? I can go through the door. Oh, why did that not me? Wow, that's weird. I'm out of the room. So I can go to this room now. And this is pretty cool. It's working. So I'm traveling around the rooms. Should be easy, AK Mind Weeper. So anyway, it was all about watching the player in there. I've got no way of showing that, right, without the P. But yeah, I agree with you. Now the other thing is, I'm not displaying the stairs, am I? Right, there should be purple stairs. Oh. I'm actually watching this not where my hand is for the moment. Right, so I can't. So this is what's interesting. I can't get. See these two rooms here? I can't get into them because I don't have. I've only got 2 rooms at a time. So I don't have a way of getting from every room to every room. But here's the thing. I also need to pathfind stairs to stairs. So every level is going to have 2 stairs minimum. And so I need to ensure that I can get from stairs to stairs. So I'm going to need a different pathfind that goes through, that doesn't just require a door or a dirt, to make sure that there's always a path, or that it's always solvable from stairs to stairs. Look, I don't want to just do door to door from the 2 rooms that have stairs in it, because that's just going to be a direct connection between the 2. But if I can make sure that I get from, I might have to go through a couple of rooms to get there. Why don't you just portal from stair to stair? What? Portal from... No. 2 stairs on the same level. One is where you came in from, and one is where you leave from to get to the next level. So where you start from, let's say the dungeon's always going down. So where you start from, was stairs going down. But that doesn't go to the next level down. That goes from the level above you. Now you got to find the next set of stairs to go down to the next level. Those stairs will take you up to this level. You're not portaling. There's nothing. One stair is the way into the floor, the dungeon floor, and the other stairs is the way out of the dungeon floor. I know where all the rooms are. It's fine. I just need to make sure that I have a way of getting from the room with each set of stairs in it I have to be able to get through. But here's the next thing. I want to be able to put a gate in a path that blocks the way to get through that you need a key for. So I need a key and then treasure. Yeah. Right now, Yeah. It's a lot of stuff that's got to be added. No, not between levels. No. You will portal. Portaling between levels just be you get to find the stairs. When you go down the stairs, the map fades out, and then the next level fades up, and you're at another place. Yeah, there could be different color. No, colored keys are going to be a problem because I've got a limited color to represent all the different things. I don't want to use swipe to move. I don't think it's the right way to move. By using swipe, you're covering what you're looking at to be able to move, which is not good user experience. So the reason I'm using the edges is so you can do it and not block the screen. Swiping means you've got to block the screen. But yes, this can do swiping. Will there be grooves? What are grooves? What? I don't know what they'll be. I'm surprised I've even got this working. Totally surprised. Wampers. There'll be beholders. Big dragons. Okay, well this is where's print dungeon. Put a space between. This is coming along. Not sure where I'll take it next. I think I want to put stone around the walls. Maybe I'll do that now. Find path. Add walls. Add path walls. Point X and point Y. What just happened there? See what's it? It's all messed up. The logic, all this again. Anyway, if it equals that. I wonder what this will do. Let's see if this adds walls. Guess what HU in the dark in Zork. I'm old. Grooves. Really? Yeah, I haven't played Zork in a very long time. Never actually really enjoyed it. Like I always, every time I went to, like I never completed it. watched people complete it. But I always got through the first bit inside the house, whatever, and then I thought it was like exciting, and then I got bored with it. Oh, look, we've got walls. Kind of got walls. Like we've got walls going to here. And we've got walls going to here. It goes to that door. And we've got, that's interesting. We've got a door at the edge. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And that goes all the way, oh my God. So this door here comes out here and goes all the way around here, all the way to there. That is just crazy. So these walls look right. It looks chaotic here. Actually, it looks better when it's small. It looks better in ASCII, I gotta say, than it does on here. I'm not convinced about here yet. Not convinced. Part of me wants to go crank out Unity game engine and turn this into a proper game, but it's been done a million times, so let's not worry about it. Manhattan distance could be tweaked for less staircasing. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really play much with any of this. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the staircasing. Yeah, and I need to do that as well. Why is that say not working? Oh. My shadow died again. It's back up now. Just in time to like create room. Can't remember what any of my function names are anymore. Generate rooms. Okay, yeah, so room has to be start at 2. And also I like the long, like the tall, narrow ones. But okay, well this should at least, this will fix the close to the edge. That's fixed, that's done. Oh wait, no, it's more than 2 because we need to get out, so it needs to be.
HMS says that's a good map.
This map here, yeah, it looks better, but I didn't do anything. It looks weird now on device where you can't identify a room from a hallway now easily, right? Because they kind of look the same where before they didn't. Just changing the colouring a bit. While aspect WH is less than, choose more random values. What is while aspect? I don't know what. Random values of what? You meant room sizes? Well, I just did, see here? I just made the dirt, instead of yellow, I made it a duller white. But like on camera you can't see, and even in real life it's really hard to see the difference now between the duller
DIY in the ghetto says hello or just drop in to say hello.
Hello, DIY. How are you? Pac-Man goes 1 pixel, bounces around inside rooms, then you know a room for... Right, that's probably the crazy way to identify a room. I was talking about in terms of understanding the visuals. Before I put the walls on the corridors, it was, I think it was clearer to understand. See, that's duller again. You can almost see it on the camera. Very hard to still to see in real life the difference. Just the yellow is too much, and I want to use the yellow for... See a little tiny room there. Like, what's the point of having a room that's small? I think I need to make the minimum room size bigger. Just by 1. Actually make it. When you talk about dungeons and swords, you make me think of the movie Magic Sword. So many movies, so many fantasy, Dungeony Dragony, Conan Barbary, Beastmastery films. Beastmaster, what a good film. I used to love Beastmaster. Still not clear enough. Well, yeah, I need to add treasure. So that's why I got rid of the yellow on the dirt, because I want to put that in there. So look at that. That's an interesting. So because this is procedurally generated and off a seed, although for some reason that's not working. I got a funny feeling that because I'm using rand. See this srand? This srand obviously.
PR0 engineer says, can I attack the darkness yet? P.
Red Sonia, yeah. I got a funny feeling this srand, setting the seed for random, is not using the random, I think the random function. Like this that I'm using is see that's an Arduino random, which is using a different seed. Like it's using a different seed system. So I don't know if you can set the seed. Does anyone know? This is what the max. So is that what this is? Or alternately, if this here is using the expressive one, which looks like it is there just can I just use rand now instead of random? Right, so if I just use rand, that's what I'm saying. So instead of random, if I just use rand, is there a... No. How does rand work? Right, but how do I... Oh, does rand just give you a 0 to 1 as a float that you have to multiply out? If that's the case, I don't want that. So then the next thing is, how do I set the seed for Arduino random seed and whatever? Oh, I can use rand seed, can I? Random seed. I mean, I've already done it and implemented it and fixed it, and it's still trying to type stuff. Okay, let's see if this gives me now a... Okay, I'm not going to use rand. Let's see if this gives me persistent, reproducible results. And if it does, then I think I'm going to, dropping lots of frames. Okay, so if that's what it looks like here, I just want to do a screen grab. And I'm going to reboot it, and it should give me exactly the same result again. And I think it did. Yep. Okay, good. Just to make sure, I'm going to reflash it. Yay, look at that. So that means everyone gets to play the same game. So, I mean, that's important if it's going to be multiplayer, right? That everyone has the same level. When you're on the same level, it's the same. Colours are still not right. Okay, I think I'm going to stop now. I'm just going to play this colour one more time. last flash. Oh boy, wasn't that fun? I need a real coffee. My typing's crap every day. Okay. Might not be able to see. That's a bit better. The dirt now has got a slightly dirty yellowy tinge to it. On device, it's easier to see than I think on the camera. The camera blows it out a little bit. I might go one more, but anyway, 6. Fine. I think that's enough for today. I just wanted to get it moving, and I'm glad I did. Like, it's the fact that you can move around is good. And now that I've got some basic pathfinding in there, which I never thought I'd ever use the words again. Never thought. Now that I've got some pathfinding in there. Wow. Wow. Holy shizballs. Do I still have... Oh, I'll have it on YouTube. Fight the dragon. Oh, interesting. Nothing comes up anymore. Hang on. Because it's been forever. What am I doing? No, I want to go my videos. Oh, look at me. Here's me. Oh, here's me on YouTube. Game Dev Days. So,
hey everyone, this is Sion
And Jared?
from Three Sprockets, and it's been a long time. Hi. We haven't done a developer Let's Play for a while. I think Joe's going to go pick an adventure.
Yeah. Today we're going to be playing Book of the Dead by Sergeant Havoc, I think. I might be butchering the name. Apologies if I am.
That's normally my job. Okay, so we have launched. We launched last week. Version 1, or although we're now on version 1.01, but version 1 we launched last Friday. So we're out of early access, which is pretty exciting. And it's been a pretty crazy week. We've had a lot of new community members who have joined us, a lot of new creators. We've had almost 1,000 new adventures that have been created in the last week. Lots and lots of online games.
A terrifying amount of players.
Yeah. We got up to, how many people did we get up to?
630-ish, I believe.
Yeah,
It's in the
620 something,
600s.
I think. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Yeah. It's pretty wicked, actually. It's nice to see so many people playing. We've had such great feedback and reviews from the community. You know,
so
we
for
might
those
not
that
be
aren't aware
pleased
what
to
this
everyone.
is,
There's a few negative reviews in there, here and there, but you know,
so
that's fine.
it's a game called Fight the Dragon that I made. That's a, hack and slashy RPG type game.
That rat was just evil.
Well,
No backstory. No, it had the name.
Co-op multiplayer,
No backstory.
up to
nothing,
4
just
evil.
evil.
Yeah, I can't
But
talk
all
about
of the
it
levels
sometimes,
are all
I've discussed this so many times. So I'm
user
playing
generated
Fire Lord, I'm level 10
by a
Fire
level
Lord.
editor.
And I'm a level 17 Ice Wizard.
So,
Yeah, there's a little bit of a range difference in our levels, but that's okay.
so everything you see here was actually built by hand by people using our editing system.
We have a bit of a love-hate relationship with...
And see
tiles
that
and everything
went through a
like that.
door. Anyway, so yeah, I've got a lot of experience with
We use bridges as roofs.
both procedural and user
As long as it
generated
doesn't hamper the player too much, bro.
When you
stuff that has, this has got full pathfinding.
as well.
It's got multi height,
Yeah.
So I actually can't remember. What
large
we
scale
did last time we did the Let's Play.
pathfinding.
Teleporters.
What have we added since then?
Anyway, can the levels be stored as text files so they can be downloaded from the internet? In what? For this game? Well, they don't need to be because it's off a seed. So all you need to do is share the number, the seed number, and it'll generate the same thing that everyone else gets. Anyway, I haven't gone back and watched this stuff for ages. This was a pretty, like, we spent years making this game, and oh, look at all these skeletons. Because, like, creators could do whatever they wanted to do, right? Oh my god, look at these skeletons running around. Look at all the dead bodies, and they're all physics.
Are you helping me? Oh, cool. No, I'll take the necromancer by myself.
No, I just aggroed a bunch of other mummies.
So, like, if you do a magical attack that goes boom, all the bodies go in the air and back down again. You're setting them all on fire. Anyway, so Jared and I used to
Okay, you just stand around.
just like play random adventures that people generate, do like let's plays. So
Look at all the loot you dropped. Wow.
yeah,
I've got skeleton kings.
some people made some really cool levels.
It's still going. Viewing a whole lot of loot.
Which is so. This is a special.
Only.
This is like a
Always gives
special chest
scaled based on what you did.
that people could place
Some places might need to start
near the end. So watch this when you open it.
now and just watch this. Okay, right. So it starts spewing a whole lot of loot, and then
Sick
watch
loot.
this.
Sick gold.
Oh, da 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 da
Again,
da.
it's-
Bars of
It's
gold.
all physics, right?
So, and it's still going. So some
still
people
going.
have said like, oh, maybe you should have like bigger denominations so you don't have as much gold.
No, this is awesome.
We want
Look at
more
this.
gold. We want smaller denominations.
Yeah, and then watch what happens when you run through and pick it up when
This
it
pie-
finishes. Look, it's
yeah,
still going.
I don't know if I have enough hard drive space to record this video. It might be here for a while.
Treasure. It's still going.
It's still going.
Oh, it's finished.
Yep. All
Yeah,
right.
you ready? Run.
And
Go. Go. Go.
go.
Oh. Check out Jared's UI. That is awesome.
Gold.
That is just awesome. And open up. And what loot is it? Oh, nice wand. I'll take
Yeah,
that.
I got like 3 legendaries. So
Did
really-
you? I only got extraordinaries.
Oh,
Anyway, yeah, I've had a lot of experience making stuff like this. A little bit, this is a little bit lo-fi compared to what I'm used to. But anyway, I've also forgotten everything. Okay, that's it. I'm going. Thanks for watching. Thanks for your help with the coding and debugging and stuff and suggestions. I will catch you all next week doing I don't know what. Maybe I'll have continued, maybe I wouldn't have. We'll see. But yeah, catch you all later. Bye. There it is. Bye.